All right, so it's time to start a new fortress. Chat room. You can say hello, YouTube, if you like. Also, scrolling back up in chats, I'm very disappointed that you guys didn't along with the lyric. It's one lyric. It's very simple. Type in the letter M a bunch of times with Kogan's song. Come on. Didn't even do that. So we're going to go start a brand new fortress. This is going to be in the same world as Baldur's Gate. The mythical realm, if you will. Once the calendar is finished rolling forward to the 1st of Galena, we will be finding a location. So we could play as the same faction, the Rack of Princesses. But I probably did a very good job, like, absolutely demolishing the Rack of Princesses, like, as a faction. So I don't know if we should play with the same faction. What do you think, Chad? Should we play with the same faction or a different faction? I mean, we were previously right here. That's where we previously were. But we have many options. We got the Door of Hailing, the Clear Arrow, the Rack of Princesses, of course, the Branded Mirrors, the Honorable Salve, the Glove of Glows, the Rumored Anvil. I like that name. It's a good name. Pretty small faction, too. It's also on the same continent. I'm curious about something. How big is this river? It's a stream. Minor river. Okay. I think we could go with this. Some of this minor river. It's got iron in it. So we're still in the very, very, very rare materials zone, right? So the Rumored Anvil's around this area, so this wouldn't actually be a bad spot. It's a temperate freshwater lake. That's a minor river going into it and a minor river going out of it. That could be fun. Untamed freshwater lake. What's the elevation here? Okay, so I'm going to repeat what I said a second ago. This world has very rare materials. You're only going to get one type of material. Only iron, though? Generate worlds with very rare materials, and you will be in the same situation. It's the whole point of this entire world. And if you can't wrap your noggin around that, I can't help you. It's a very simple concept. We only get one. Last one only had copper or the last one only had lead and silver, which is Galena. So you're only going to get one thing, if you're lucky. A lot of these areas don't have any. Wrap your noggin around that. You can do that. Wrap it thick and tight. At least we get sand, shallow clay, very deep soil. So that would be untamed wilds on the lake, but not on land. We're at war with the elves, friends with humans, and the... Wait, are the humans hostile? No, okay, so the goblins are hostile, obviously. There we go, that makes sense. Oh yeah, no, I don't really like forts where it's like, you have access to everything, because then there's no real reason to trade for things, you know? I've never enjoyed forts where it's like, you just get everything. It's like, well, what's the point? There's no reason to partake in the economy or trade with anybody if you just have everything. So I'm kind of between a few things. I think a big river could be a lot of fun. And this is all a minor river, which isn't a large river, but it's still a pretty big river. It's a stream. Streams are 3 wide. Minor rivers are 5. Large rivers are humongous. I would like a large river, but I don't think we're going to get that. Maybe. It's just, no, that's more. That's still the same minor river I was looking at earlier. Also, that's Fancy Lash. I read that as Fancy something else. I read it as Fancy Bub. I was like, I want to settle on the river of Fancy Bub. Who doesn't want to settle on Fancy Bub? What? The Boy of Impunity. Okay, that's a name. Only iron? Well, the last fort was only silver. So all of the weapons and armor we had was like gotten from other places because we didn't have any metals on the map that I could make into armor, which was quite a slow process. That's kind of fun. Well, this is just a stream, but it's got multiple constructions on it. Actually kind of like that. There'll be 2 pre-constructed bridges. But that's also not Untamed Wilds. There's zinc. No thank you. Only zinc. Can't do. That I can't work with. Exclamation point goal. I guess I need to remind people of this. I'm not going to tell you what the purpose of the fort is every single time, because otherwise I would just be repeatedly saying the same thing, because everybody asks that. We have a command. It's called exclamation point goal. That'll give you an example. Yeah, the lake is an option. Doesn't really fit my vision for it, though. Exclamation point goal, not fort. Come on. Goal. Chip's got it. Okay, so you're telling me just all rivers. That's not what I want. I want a specific size of river. Could search for river and heavy aquifer, because usually they have heavy aquifers. Let's try that. River and heavy aquifer. It's gonna do the scan. See what it comes up with. I want major river. What I want. None of this stream thing. That's got silver and copper. Flux. Actually a pretty fun little spot. Brook, no thank you. Stream, no thank you. Stream. Brook, stream. Tisk. Game. You're killing me, Smalls. Stream. Well, I mean, I guess we could go with this minor river, but I need to find a point on it where it has some sort of metal, because otherwise, like, I can't do it. But minor river is totally doable. It's kind of fun. It's far enough south that there's taiga. Tundra. Then it would probably just be frozen all the time. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's got iron and zinc. That could be interesting. What's the elevation like around here? Oh, wow. It's like a trench. Yeah, I don't know if it would ever actually thaw. That would be the problem about the freezing temp. I don't mind it being freezing. I mostly just want it to be Untamed Wilds. With a river. And iron and zinc in the river is kind of fun. It's pretty far away from the faction, however. Like, it would probably be better to be, like, up here or something, but... it's just a stream, not a river. Maybe I should just cave and, like, not go for that. Like, go for the tropical coniferous forest or something. The Fields of Leprosy. Oh, that sounds lovely. What a lovely place. The Fields of Leprosy. It's nothing, it's no squirting virgins, but it's up there. I just want, like, giant animals. I don't particularly want... I guess maybe I should just give up on my quest for a perfect river. Or large river. The regal itch, yes. When you sleep with the queen, you get a regal itch. All right, you know what? Let's just go back down to this area. Maybe settle like somewhere around here. Assuming okay, is it just flux? Oh, okay, that is iron. I like these, like, yo, there's roads on it. Kind of fun. But those don't have... oh, that has... wow, look at all of those materials. Iron, silver, and copper? Not very fitting of a... the boulders of balding. Ugh! Can't settle there, that's dangerous. Nobody wants to be a boulder of balding. Although, maybe we found Northern Lion's home. If it's not what, not full of giant armadillos, specifically? Agitated giant, Baldur's Gate? No, that's a... Baldur's Gate is a very different fortress. We were just playing in Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate fell. Balding of boulders. The bolder they get, the balder they are? I'm funny. Is that a uranium site? Is this a joke somewhere? I missed it. Does uranium make you go bald? Not terrible. I love how there's, like, very clearly a stream there, but the game isn't detecting a stream. Oh, there it is. Dawn Wave? That just sounds like a synthwave band. Cobalt Blazed. I'm a blazed cobalt. Chat wants me to do the obnoxious thing, so I'm going to do the obnoxious thing. Clear his throat. Keep xenotransplantation free for all new trainees and doctors implore, in peace with the Licentis, I don't know what that word is, minors, plots, the selected concubines, I can read that word, decided to recreate quickly, that's not a word. Loaning goats to Aberist is normally permitted. However, when unfortunate events occurred, it returned some doubt about Tree Diddy. That's also not a word. Anander. Race cars, that's 2 words, not 1, go zoom. Then they blow up and spin into shells of doom. Hello Kitty is spikes of me. We're all caught up. Well, I can safely say I'm very disappointed I haven't found a large river yet, which is literally all I'm looking for. But that's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. There's a few more spots I can still check, which is down here, surrounded by these very hostile elves, or potentially very hostile elves. Oh, it's a mirthful, thick forest. Phrase fall. The Brim of Grief. Sounds like a very unpleasant place. Silver and copper. Silver copper is doable, because at the very least I can build stuff. Where's our mythical river? It doesn't exist. Just like all those creatures in that one video I made. It does not exist. Copper is workable. We can work with copper. I don't think giant unicorns exist. Someone could wiki that, but I'm pretty sure giant unicorns are not a thing that exists. Unicorns are just unicorns. There's no giant variant of them. To my knowledge, anyway, although I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're not going to find anything super exciting river-wise. All right, well, chat's probably going, Strimmer, quit fucking around. We do know that there's this minor river here. So I think I'm going to select a spot along this minor river. Like maybe like right here. That's got iron flux. Go a little bit further down. And we get Untamed Wilds. So we can go like right here. What do you think? Giant unicorns do not exist. But you know what does? The fortress I'm about to place here. So the last one we did was 7x7, which was too freaking big. But I can do 6x6. Or 5x5, rather. Without too much trouble. You have selected a large area. Choose a smaller area if you experience lag. You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. You have selected a savage area. The wildlife may be very dangerous here. This is fine. We are also going to prepare for the journey carefully. Also, maybe we put economy on hard? Chat, should we do economy hard? What do you think? The 3-hour deadline, if you keep typing. Raging Cave. Okay, so economy on hard. Let's prepare for this journey carefully. Fortress name. This is very unique and pre-planned, so I'm not taking ideas. Star. Field. Very unique. So chat, you guys are about to witness the very first ever Starfield stream. Pretty sure nobody else has done this before. Very original name. Todd Howard can eat his heart out. Okay, so I'm not generally somebody who does this, but we have to name a dwarf Todd Howard, don't we? We have to do that. Very sad there isn't a Bethesda. Bath of Esda? Nope. The Todd Howard dwarf, a donkey leather jacket. Why donkey specifically? Oh, dorky. Donkey. Mm-hmm. Soda? Nope. Bath of Soldiers? I already named it Starfield, mate. But he doesn't feel any empathy, Contotal. And if I get DMCA'd for this, worth it. If anything, there is nothing DMCA-able about this stream. But it is, however, clickbait. So... wait, hold on. Yeah, true. Is soft a word? Soft is not a word. I cannot say it's of soft. I could say it's the micro... Well, hold on. Yeah, micro also isn't a word. Zenimax certainly isn't either. The Bath of Bugs. Something of bugs? Oh, the rim. You know, there you go. You're right. The rim of sky. Nope. The sky of rims? Sky of bugs. Well, the Sky of Rims is the group name. So the fortress is called Starfield, and the group is called the Sky of Rims. And our goal is to build a tower library in the middle of this Untamed Wilds biome with minimal defenses, and fill it with books. And cheese wheels. Unrelated, but mostly books. We really do need to, like, have a cheese industry, don't we? Yes, okay. We have to make as much cheese as possible. And put it all in, like, one room. It's gonna be trap-filled as fuck. It has to be. Untamed Wilds, mate. Catch lots of bugs? No. The bugs run wild. Please, we don't fix bugs. We don't trap bugs. Okay, if we get, like...
Cheese for everyone!
I get it. If we get giant praying mantises or something on this map... Mwah! I really hope we do. Okay, group symbol. Bug. Bug bat. No. It's an image of purring maggots. And a human. A single human. Screaming. The human is screaming. The purring maggots are laughing. What do you think? Oh, I could probably add an arrow. Arrow. Stab. Impaled? The human is impaled on the arrow. I mean, I think that works, right? Took an arrow to the knee. And we can call it the... Oh, man, the adventurer. I wanted to say the adventurer like you. The adventure of bugs. The adventure of bugs. the symbol of the rumored anvil, an image of purring maggots, and a human and an arrow. The human is screaming. The maggots are laughing. The human is impaled on the arrow. Are fall and out? I don't think out is. Fall is. Route is. I could call it fall route. Yeah, out is out and clout. I could call it fall clout, but that's it. All right, so Starfield of the Sky of Rims and the rumored anvil. I think because we're going to be librarians, my starting dwarves all need to be wordsmiths, right? They all need to be completely unrelated. Writer, wordsmith, and reader. Skilled wordsmith, skilled writer, reader. Maybe a poet. Poet, reader, speaker. And writer. Writer, poet, reader, speaker. Writer, poet, reader, speaker. And then these last two are going to be the miners and carpenters. Here to build the fortress. You can be a miner and a blacksmith. Need a comedian? Nah, don't need a comedian. Nobody's funny in Skyrim. All right, so we have to make cheese. Three cows. Well, 2 cows and a bull. 2 cows and a bull. Some doggos. And I'm going to spend the rest of those points on booze. Don't need a rock nut, so we'll bring 1 extra beer. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? I don't know what you're talking about, mate. To be completely honest with you, I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. I also don't know what you're referencing if you're referencing something. Can we bring any sweet rolls? This isn't actually Skyrim. Or a book writer? I don't think Todd's going to be either of those. Todd's going to be somebody useless. Maybe the manager? It's a Skyrim meme? Oh. So, true story. I think Skyrim is a very bad game. Genuinely. It's a great modding sandbox, but it's a very bad game. I do not enjoy playing Skyrim. Never finished it. Didn't put that much time into it. The majority of the time spent on Skyrim was through family sharing on my sister's account. And I also legit haven't played Skyrim since August 6th, 2012. So if I miss Skyrim references, I apologize. It has literally been more than 10 years. Care to elaborate why it's bad? Combat sucks, the UI is bad, it's buggy as all fuck. Pretty much. Writing was bland and uninteresting. The voice acting was bland and uninteresting. The progression was bland and uninteresting. There was only one decent quest line I found, and that was the Thieves Guild. Dark Brotherhood was disappointing compared to previous Dark Brotherhoods. The guys that are all werewolves, you don't realize that they're werewolves until you finish the quest line, which I can't remember of it, was fine but predictable. It's just not a very good RPG. It's an alright action-adventure game that's great for modding. With 1 billion mods, it can be a great game. But Skyrim as a video game in a vanilla state, or close to vanilla state, is not a very good game. here's the thing. If you enjoy Skyrim, please don't make my opinion hamper your enjoyment of Skyrim. I'm just trying to elaborate as to why I won't get memes related to Skyrim, because I don't pay attention generally. I initially saw that as 2022, and I was like, how? No, I mean, the Bethesda game that I genuinely enjoyed, was Morrowind. I feel like I would like Daggerfall, but for completely different reasons. So, we've got a bunch of cows and some dogs for us to make cheese, of course. We have a bunch of peasants and some miners, and I think this will be totally fine. Nothing could possibly go wrong with this fortress, right? Strike the earth, chat. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Tithleth Zuntir. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now, and enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the dingoes get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Verifkak. Verifikak. Verfikak. Starfield. Strike the earth. So I'm gonna go against all of your guys' suggestions, chat room. Because I have a better location for Todd Howard. All right. We have Todd Howard, our bull. Todd has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He's quick to anger and tends to avoid any physical confrontations, and he works to square this natural tendency with his respect of martial prowess. And he tends to hang on to grievances, but often acts with compassion. Like others in his culture, he holds craftsmanship to be of the highest ideals, and he celebrates talented artisans and their masterworks. He has a great deal of respect for law and greatly prizes loyalty and values family greatly, and sees friendship as one of the finer things in life. Welcome to the fort, Todd. However, he's 5 years old and he recovers slowly, and he has no relationships, nor friends, nor family. This is our river, which I think is beautiful, and that is a river otter. Let's see if we have any other animals on the map. We have sturgeons and a giant green tree frog. Well, that is excellent. Where's Lyagushka? Hold on, I gotta at Lyagushka in the Dwarf Fort room. This is very important. The bestest boy, he's an absolute unit. That's for sure. We're right here. So the way I'm going to do this is I'm going to read a dwarf's description, and then if you would like a chance of maybe getting a dwarf, just write pick me. And I will just select somebody seemingly at random to be a dwarf. How's that sound? So if this sounds like you, say pick me. This is Feb. She lacks confidence in her abilities. She almost never feels discouraged and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. She is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger, and she tends to avoid any physical confrontations. And she works to square this natural tendency with her respect of martial prowess. She tends to be passive in discussions, and she doesn't seek out excitement. She can handle stress, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. She is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. She does not go out of her way to help others. And she likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. And she tends to stretch her body when she's thinking, and she licks her lips when she's nervous. This is a Shinira. Shinera, I think is how you say that. I completely butchered that. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting and doesn't care about art one way or another. And she likes sterling silver and onyx and clear glass and kestrel leather and mule hoof, and totems and sea monsters for their horrifying, freakish appearance, and when possible prefers to consume nautilus and faunio beer and teff flour, and absolutely hates purring maggots. So, round 2, chat. Say pick me. This is Eustath. He's as avaricious as they come, obsessed with acquiring wealth. He generally is unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, and he is moved by art and natural beauty, and he is troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world. He rarely is happy or enthusiastic, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking as an abstract concept. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others, and he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and he can think before acting, and he finds obligations confining, though he is conflicted by this for more than one reason. Ads just hit. So I'm a bad streamer. I will pause reading and then say, this can be narrative. And then I will wait for a minute. Hi, Mac Daddy. Welcome to Starfield, a dwarven fortress. This is not in any way clickbait. I swear. I caught you once with Baldur's Gate? Wait, really? Excellent. I'm glad that my very, very much not clickbait got you. Since we're waiting for an ad, you're going to BRB. Well, you have 12 seconds. Okay. So I will finish reading Nerev's description. He personally believes that the time taken to master a skill is a horrible waste and sees introspection as important. And likes stibnite, steel, purple spinel, and hemp fabric, the color burnt sienna, and gems, and cabinets, and giant hippos for their strength, and the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible, he prefers to consume fisherberry wine and maize, and absolutely hates slugs. His medium-length beard is neatly combed, his sideburns are clean-shaven, and his very long mustache is neatly combed. His hair is clean-shaven, and he has a thin... and his long mustache is neatly combed, and he is thin, and his close-set, large irised amethyst eyes are bulging. He has a round chin and a low voice, and his lips are very thin, and his cinnamon skin is slightly wrinkled. His nose bridge is slightly convex, and his somewhat splayed-out, small-lobed ears are somewhat tall. His hair is ocre with a touch of gray. All right, well, you need to stop fishing. So let's stop this dwarf from fishing, because fishing is illegal here. All right, next dwarf. This is the expedition leader, Dumat. What do you think, chat? Pick me? Who am I picking? I will start reading. She lives a slow-going and leisurely pace. She is quite polite, and she generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy, and she doesn't handle stress well. And she is slow to trust others, and she tends to hang on to grievances. She has an active imagination, and she tends to be... She has an active imagination, and she sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. She's brave in the face of imminent danger, and she is quite ambitious. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her. Dreams of creating a great work of art and personally values honesty, believes it is important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining, and is somewhat put off by trade and commerce and does not care about fairness. She likes electrum and tapizolite and pomelo wood and the color purple taupe, and cabochons and leggings and scepters and vile men for their macabre ways. And to the words of the mirthful abbey and the sight of the queen of poets, and when possible prefers to consume cassava beer and bananas. This shit is bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. This is going to go to Mac Daddy. Welcome to the fort, Mac Daddy. Who's up next? Up next is Catan. Generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future, is curious and eager to learn, and she has a calm demeanor. She doesn't focus on material goods and tends to make a small mess with her own possessions. spirits. Welcome to the fort. She doesn't handle stress well, and she is rarely happy or enthusiastic. She is conflicted by this as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract and tends to think before acting. She is a friendly individual, and she has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications, and she inhales sharply when she's angry and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at shitty weather. She dreams of raising a family and personally disdains loyalty and finds the ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish, values honesty, and likes borax, bronze, milk opal, applewood, and giant cuttlefish. As well as bat tooth, llama wool in the color cobalt, millstones and llamas for their wool, and cave blobs for their bright orange color. And when possible, prefers to consume steelhead trout and blueberry wine, and absolutely hates hamsters. All right, so we got a few more. We got 3 more to do. All right, 3 more. Let's do this one. This is Zas. Zas, never feels discouraged, is not particularly interested in what others think of him, and is generally quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He can handle stress and could be considered rude, and often feels lustful, and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. This can be Talon Artho. He's 64 years old. Dreams of mastering a skill. Personally, sees life as unfair and doesn't mind it that way. And he likes steel, clear zircon, and crystal glass, raccoon leather, and the alpaca wool, naff fabric, and giant walrus parchment, shields and amulets and goblets and geese for their formation flying, and capuchins for their intelligence, and the words of the candle of convenience, and the sound of the saffron embrace, and the sight of the satin of amethyst, and when possible prefers to consume glass eye and blood amaranth beer, and absolutely hates jumping spiders. Normally I'd read the descriptions too, but I'm trying to speed this up a little bit. Solon, 57 years old. This can be Zephyter. She has little time for forgiveness and will generally seek retribution. She forms strong and emotional bonds with others, at times to her detriment. She lives a slow-going and leisurely pace, and she often feels cheerful. She does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive feelings. She is troubled by this since she values romance, and she is often nervous, and she is assertive, and she doesn't mind little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. She tries to do things correctly each time, and she has a sense of duty. She is moved by art and natural beauty, and she is often troubled by this since she dislikes the natural world. She enjoys the company of others, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects, and she likes a little excitement now and then. She doesn't often feel envious of others, and she tends to be a bit stubborn in changing her mind about things. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather, dreams of falling in love, and absolutely believes in the mastery of a skill is one of the highest pursuits, and thinks that romance is very important in life. All right, so we've got Von Dwarf left chat room, who says they're fine, who is the criminal who was fishing initially, who I had to stop. So if you would like to be some sort of fishing criminal, just say pick me. She is very sloppy with her living space, and she finds a chaotic mess preferable to the boredom of harmonious living. She dislikes obligations and will try to avoid being bound by them, though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason and doesn't generally think before acting, and she tends to avoid crowds, and she often feels discouraged, and she often acts with compassion. Let's go with Scoops. Scoops hasn't had a dwarf here in a while. Scoops. She is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She doesn't generally think before acting, and she tends to avoid crowds and often feels discouraged, often acts with compassion, and is rarely happy or enthusiastic. Though she is conflicted by this, as she values parties and merrymaking in the abstract, she tends to hang on to grievances and tends to present herself modestly, and she doesn't often feel envious of others. And she tenses up when she's nervous, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day, and likes working outdoors and only grumbles mildly at crappy weather. She personally lacks any respect for family, and she dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. She can be a military dwarf, that's great. Well, she dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. I mean, I can make that work. I don't think she'd like it in particular, though. Who framed Roger Rabbit themed D&D? That sounds interesting. She can, in fact, do gems, yes. Okay, so there's a few things we need to do right off the bat here. I need to take out some trees. We need to take out some trees. I need to figure out where I'm going to put my stairs. What kind of stuff do we have on the edge here? White sand, got it. Sand, okay. So there's white sand and sand on the edge, which is good. So how dumb should I be with this? Should I just be like, yeah, I'm making the whole thing out of green glass? Well, I mean, the goal of this fortress is to build a tower that is like an observatory. Oh, wow, we've got like all of the sand. I've got black sand, I've got white sand, I've got sand. No red sand, though, not that I've seen. Clay on the map? I don't think so, no, just sand. Oh, actually, no, hold up, there's fire clay. Yeah, there is clay. So I could just make a kiln. Well, okay, so let's dig a few layers down as well. I'm thinking, let's just see if we can find a good spot for this. I might actually, okay, so one, I really like this. I really like this. This is a really nice, like, swoof. But at the same time, tower could also work right here. Like, it almost looks artificial. But this girl's got curves. So I'm thinking... I don't think it would fill up the whole swoof. It also, like, would annoy literally every person who watches this stream who likes things to be symmetrical. But what if we protect this tree? We could build around this tree, because we got this really big tree in the middle here. What if we build around this tree? We hollow out this lower area down here. Then dig up into here and start using this sand up here to make green glass, and we'll start erecting a tower vertically. I'm thinking that's what we do. I can easily wall this side off to make it safer, because it is Untamed Wilds, so who the hell knows? We do know that there is a giant... What is that? Oh, no. Well, that's no bueno. Chat, we have a giant sponge. And it is fighting with a turtle. Or something. What's it fighting with? Oh, no, it's fighting with a dog. What? No, never mind. The dog was fighting with a river otter. So we have a giant sponge. How does it fight? It eats things. It consumes things. Absorbs them. Liquefies them? I don't know. It can't be pleasant, whatever it does. Let's unpause the game and just say, hey, stop hacking down these trees. Go over that side. I kind of don't want to do just like super big full stairs, so we'll just do this. Go back to my old ways. Again? Oh, that's cool. War of Thunder fans don't seem very smart. Wow. I don't even need to dig down. I've got sand right here. That's so convenient. Have a good nap, Bastet. I love it when the world is super convenient. We'll just use Hazel. This is a basic aquifer, yes. Just a light aquifer. And we're digging through it. And I'm blocking it up with hazelwood logs. On one hand, I kind of feel bad for the War Thunder devs having a community that's that dumb. On the other hand, I really don't. It's like, it's part of me kind of feel like that kind of sucks. Like, I wish that would stop happening. Second hand, I don't know. If you make, like, a game like that based on military hardware and, like, encourage that kind of enthusiasm for that kind of thing, people are dumb. You think it's pretty fun? I also think it's pretty funny. I just think it's very funny that it's like every 6 months the guys over at War Thunder are like, please stop leaking classified documents on our forums. No, it's not helping the game development. If anything, it's hurting it. And there's something very funny about that. But also at the same time, Then there was that one time that a bunch of guys from Bohemia Interactive got arrested for taking photos of tanks. Although that was a while ago. That was like pre-DayZ, if I remember correctly. It's the 20th time. Wow. Hopefully these leakers are smart enough to, hide their IP addresses at least. They're just over here going, it's fine, I got a private internet access subscription. It's like, no, it's not, bud. Well, I mean, I guess they're enthusiasts. Brought to you by NordVPN. Yeah, there you go. Also, hey, Moose Moose. I'm just trying to find stone. Digging down until we hit stone. Also, I think that this was a very deep soil map, so I have a feeling. Ah! We found stone. Means I can just start smoothing it instead of cutting stuff down. Yeah, no, I get it. That was for Arma 3. You love how Bohemia Interactive was like, yes, those photos included that of military bases. I mean, I guess when giant green tree frog is fighting with our dog. Okay, the stray dog is winning. Oh, the poor tree boy is terrified. Okay, Okay, so yes, thank you, game. I'm going to make this and this. Because we need to start, like, defending ourselves from these. Did my camera freeze again? For fuck's sake. It's like, literally all of my computer is falling apart. I need to go unplug and replug my capture card in again. It's a funny freeze? Well, I guess that's a benefit. All right, so let's refresh this. Yeah, literally my entire streaming setup is falling apart at a time when I can't really afford it, which sucks. Which is why, over on my merch store, Elfie Bean was kind enough to help us out with some lovely artwork for this brand new series of computer gremlins. If you want to support the stream, you can buy a mug with a picture of a gremlin nomming on the inside of a computer. Available in small mug size and slightly bigger mug size. And you can help me afford all my computer parts that I've had to buy over the past month. Money comes tomorrow. Well, that's good. Hey, money.
Crypt lava the computer.
I lava the computer too. Wait, that's not what you meant by that, I don't think. The other thing I need to build is a mechanics workshop. Thank you very much for the $10, Psycho. Here's chat. Although the good news is we are basically 100% going to get the 70-30 split from Twitch on the topic of money. And the reason for that is Twitch retroactively made it so tier 2s and tier 3s count for more. So now instead of like just barely squeaking by, we're in the clear by like 100 points, 200 points almost. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's put those cows, those yaks here. Sticker is still in pre-shipment. I like that they make the mugs faster than the stickers. That's kind of funny. Still need rocks. We have no rocks yet. This is a thick aquifer. You up here. Start making us some mechanisms. And some beds. Thickifer. Mm-hmm. This checks out. Giant sponge is fighting with a sea lamprey. That puddle is in a very inconvenient spot. All right, so could just build a wall here out of wood, but I kind of don't want to do it out of wood. Guess what, chat? I just got disconnected from my chat room, and now I'm being welcomed back to my chat room. So hopefully my internet isn't also failing. That would be pretty great. Admittedly, but... It feels good to be welcomed. Thank you very much for being so welcoming, Good Giraffe. Chat DC'd for you too. Well, at least I'm not the only one. Probably just Twitch being twitchy. Fair enough. Speaking of Twitch being twitchy, this is completely unrelated to Twitch being twitchy. Did you guys see that clip going around of Elon Musk getting booed at the Valorant World Championships? I didn't even know that was happening, but I woke up the other day to just a bunch of clips being shared around on various social medias of just like Valorant World Championships, points at Elon Musk in the crowd and then just boo. Very funny. Well, cheers, Celesty. Thanks for buying the things. You have to be very booable to get booed with your kid right there. Don't care. Like, dude had it coming. It was a very booable situation. What's even better is like the commentators are like audibly confused. They're just like, what? Where's that coming from? Why? What's happening? Why is there just sudden booing? Let's just let that drain out a little bit. All right, and ran out of rocks. Is this? I have to wait for this to drain. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting false positives. Oh, you just got the disconnect, reconnect. There you go. I'm going to make a wood furnace, which I can't because I don't have any rock. Okay, well, we're going to wait for that to disappear. I guess I could start making wood blocks. Excuse me. But I don't really want to do... Yeah, whatever. I will make wooden blocks. I will make chestnut blocks, and I will do those on repeat. We will make a chestnut wall. Because turns out, I think I need those. And also, don't worry, I too am very worried about being attacked by agitated wildlife. There's also ravens. Fortunately, no giant birds yet. We will hopefully have the opportunity to upgrade this wall in the future with materials that are more dwarfy. I mean, no. Will I? Begrudgingly. There you go. It's now Bob. Bob is terrified, by the way. Time to make cheese. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, a supply caravan from the rumored anvil is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting your splendid products of your industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants might offer may very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Well, we have literally nothing to trade, guys. So I will try and milk our animals and then make cheese. We'll sell the cheese. I'm also going to make a trade depot right here. Yeah, traders, you want to help us out here? We just got here. I am your liaison for the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. World is the same as ever. What requests do you have of our merchants? What kind of pets do you have? Nothing fun. Well, that's no fun. I don't know. I guess, bring us steel anvils. You want tanned hides. I ain't killing my very, very valuable... dwarves for that. No way in hell. There you go. We've now made cow cheese. Meaning I can sell my one piece of cheese to these dudes. And also know, Todd is a cow. Okay, he's our bull. I need a broker. Talon, you can be our broker. We're gonna sell them one piece of cheese. See? One piece of cow cheese. Also, Todd was a developer, but no, he's the face of Bethesda. Basically, not everybody that works at a studio is a developer. And you need to remember that. Gonna take me 10,000 years to dig through this goddamn aquifer, eh? Yay, we got another rock. I can sell them one piece of cheese. In exchange for almost nothing. Quite literally, almost nothing. How about I also, could sell some buckets. I don't know. I literally, you know what, we'll just trade with them next year. That's fine. Like, quite literally, I will just trade with them next year. No, that's just a business thing and knowing how to milk franchises. It's got nothing to do with Todd. Pretty sure every studio does that. What's wrong with wearing a leather jacket? I ask because I wear leather jackets. Sort of a genuine question, actually. He's part of developing. Well, he's not a cow. He's a bull. Bulls don't make. You don't milk a bull. You milk a cow. It's a very big difference. Well, baking GPUs that cost an arm and a leg. And I wish I could just like open up my oven and bake a GPU. Now, what are you doing? Oh, just making some computer parts. Seems like a really profitable way of existing. Nvidia's Jensen ruined leather jackets. He always wears one when he's spreading his lies. But the person is spreading the lies, not the jacket. The jacket is unrelated to the person stating the lies. It's part of his persona. Says you. Sounds like you're projecting. My leather jackets are part of my persona, just like my metal vest. If I tell a lie, that doesn't mean my metal vest is lying. Hi, Fem. How are you? It's time to make ourselves a seed stockpile. Seeds, yes. Everything else, 0. Sounds nice. Random different seeds that we don't need. I don't care about that. I'm not a noob. In regards to cooking of seeds, it's never an issue. It's only an issue if you don't know what you're doing. Ginkgo. Hazel. Ginkgo. Those are huge trees. Holy shit. Got dingoes, an eagle, more dingoes, reindeer. Hold on, that one's in a cage. Bunch of dingoes. Dingoes on the other side? Okay, yeah, the dingoes are on the other side, so we are safe from the dingoes currently. I'm also curious to see if things are gonna freeze. That's salmon. Okay. Did you dry up yet? Nope. Chestnut hatch cover is what we're making. I'll walk away from that. There you go. Then we need to begin catching things, or doing our damnedest to anyway. There we go, we're making some yak cheese next. And down here, I'm just gonna make a food stockpile for food and alcohol. Food for everything that's not seeds.
Cheese for everyone!
Naturally. See, we've got yak cheese and cow cheese. We're off to the races. Yeah, also, no cooking of seeds is also only an issue if you're actively cooking, which I'm not. Does it get better? Beer, cheese, and fresh fruits. Makes it better. The webcam pieced out again? Cool! Awesome! Fantastic! Ah. Pretty much, yep. Let's see, does this unfuck it? There we go. It's not the camera. The camera's fine. It's just the capture card. Do yourself a favor. If you're ever given the option, never, ever, 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 ever give Elgato money. They just make garbage. Yes, that includes the Stream Deck. Don't give Elgato money. Trash company. If they want to give me one of these for free and not for $140 that'll last for a year, then I will say that they're a slightly less trash company. Or I'll simply say that they are a generous trash company. But currently, to me, they are just simply a trash company. Anyway, we got some migrants that have arrived. It appears that we have an animal caretaker, a clerk, a doctor, and that's it so far. An animal caretaker, a woodcrafter, a siege engineer, a clerk, and a doctor. Would any of these dwarves make decent militia commanders? That is the question. Nope. Nobody has any relevant skills. Cool. That's not too bad of a population increase. God damn it. Okay, fuck it. I will dig through this.
Get that money, boy.
Very little, because that's all that I get. There's very little money. But I appreciate it. Thanks for the addition of a small amount of money to the very little money that this streamer makes. But thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back, Perez. Yay, we dug through it. Well, that's nice. This puddle in here is a little annoying, but on the bright side, we'll have lots of open space down here. That'll work. So lots of siltstone. It's pretty nice colored rock. So I can jump back up here, deconstruct this, and deconstruct this. The farmer's shop up here, that's fine. Then we need to start making blocks. You can just make as large caves as you want, but if you remove all of the supports from a thing, it'll collapse. Dwarf Fortress used to have structural integrity, but it was removed as it was too unpredictable. It was based on material type. One of those things that got tested and then never really added officially. Is this gonna be a mage tower? I mean, since there's no magic system in Dwarf Fortress, no. But it's gonna be a library. Exclamation point goal if you want to know what we're building. Also, chat room, if you want to be in this fort, type in pick me. So this is Cyril, the animal caretaker. She almost never feels discouraged and is quite polite and tries to do things correctly each time, doesn't tend to hold on to grievances and often feels lustful and lives a fast-paced life. She is quick to anger and she doesn't mind wearing something special now and again. She isn't particularly ambitious and she can handle stress and she finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding and she's not particularly interested in what others think of her. She dreams of creating a great work of art and is disgusted by merrymakers. And her name is John C. No, it's not. It is Elphie Bean. She dreams of creating a great work of art, and the person is Elfie Bean likes gabbro, lay pewter, yellow zircon, lychee wood, and giant skunk leather. Elkbird, antler, and the colored dark chestnut. Gems and maces and crowns and guinea fowls for their social nature. In the words, the mirthful Abby and the sound of the vermilion tress. And when possible, she prefers to consume sorghum beer and absolutely hates bats. Welcome to the fort. She has 2 lovers and a spouse. And her spouse is here. It's Einod. Speaking of, if you would like to be Elfie's spouse, say pick me. You know, just because I saw it first. Non-major nerd. Wow. He lives at a high-energy kinetic pace, and he is very quick to anger, and he likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. He is sometimes cruel, and he is disturbed by this as someone who dislikes those that seek to acquire power over others. I like how acquiring power over others is just automatically cruel. He is very ambitious, and he is always looking for a way to better his situation. He tends to be a little bit wasteful when working on projects, and he is curious and eager to learn. He doesn't mind. He doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He is brave in the face of imminent danger, and he doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and he often is cheerful, and he has an active imagination, and he tends to not reveal personal information, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, and he can easily fall into love and develop positive feelings, and he likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract, and he prefers that everybody live as harmoniously as possible, and he sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, and he's moved by art and natural beauty, and he's troubled by this since he dislikes the natural world, and he personally is not interested in what others think of him, and he laughs very loudly when he's nervous, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of attaining a rank in society. He personally has a negative view of those who exercise power over others and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort and considers craftsmanship to be a relatively worthless and doesn't particularly respect commerce. He likes gold, fire agate, and squares. And short swords and goats for their eating habits. And the words of the candle of convenience and the sound of the glittery tresses. Let's just leave it at that. Squares. Sounds like a militia captain. That's what I was thinking. Non-major nerd, you are the militia commander. All right, that's enough for right now. We'll name a few in a little bit. He likes squares. It's hip to be square. All right, and they continue to mine out down here. Seems like Spritz up here is working on booze. Who's in love with Tellin Artho, by the way? Spritz and Tellin Artho. They are lovers. How adorable. Nerev has become a miner. Diggy diggy tower basement. Pretty much, yeah. Spritz making the spritzers. It's better than being on the fritz. I'm very, very curious if this is gonna freeze over. I'm kind of not expecting it to. Also, the last word I kind of just said screw it to all of the, what's the words? I kind of said screw it in regards to what's like frame rate. Like trying to keep the fort optimal was just kind of thrown to the wayside last fort. This one I'm going to make a little bit more of an attempt to keep it logical. Not really, no. I mean, I remember important bits, certain chunks. Like if something stands out, sword and shot, I'll remember that. But most of it, no. I'll remember when I check back in on them. Also, they change quite frequently, too, based on what the dwarves have been doing. You have an accomplished surgeon, though, on the fort. Who lacks confidence in her abilities, and she doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing her mind. And she has an active sense of humor and is not inherently proud of her talents and accomplishments. Kogan, you are, Kreegath. Welcome to the Fort, Kreegath.
Thanks for the Starfield preview stream.
You're welcome, bedtime. Literally the only person who's allowed to stream Starfield Fortress. I mean, Starfield, cough. Chat was joking earlier that I was going to get DMCA'd, and it's like, you know, if I did, worth it. Verfikuk, yes. Verfikuk. Cook? Cuck? Yeah. Verfikuk. I mean, it still sounds bad even when I split them into two words. Time to get painting. Enjoy your painting. TF will still be here when Starfield is a distant memory. I don't know, like, unless there is no modding support for Starfield, which I'm pretty certain is not true, I think that game will be around for a while. Like, just pretty bluntly, it'll be around for a while. Also, I guess that answers that question. 'Tis in fact freezing. So will the rest of it freeze? I am really curious to know what the mod support's going to look like for, oh, there it goes. I'm really curious to know what the mod support is going to look like in regards to, Microsoft Game Pass. Can I mod the Game Pass version? Like, because they're pretty weird about that. By they, I mean Microsoft is pretty weird about that. 90 minutes. Psycho. Somebody's probably already done that, actually. Just like, is there a titty mod for that game yet? I mean, like I said earlier, people already have it, so. What is that? Oh shit, it's wild boar. It's mildly exciting. I don't actually know the answer to that question. In older versions, yes, they melted. In this version, I don't actually know. So older versions of the game, yes, they melted. I don't know about this one. It would kind of surprise me if they did, though. There's a wild boar really trying to fight with us. I mean, we're in the right biome for wild rope reeds. Get him, pupper! The poor boar is just puking. All right, getting to it. This would look better if I put this on the other side. We also get snow, that's fun. Also looks like we're out of siltstone. Well, we just need you to make some more blocks for us. I mean, it's untamed wild, so we basically need one. Terminal wetness. We don't really have a choice. If I don't build one, we're going to be in trouble. We're going to throw down small minecart. You right here are going to make us a minecart. Stop making rock or wooden blocks. We are going to make ourselves a tiny little minecart track. Just going to start here. This isn't what I wanted to do. Go right there. All these. You. All woods. Load from there. And just need to wait for them to make the minecart. Too long. You need to try building with ice. Good luck. Also, ads are about to hit, so I will pause the game when the ads hit. Also really need to give these dwarves like at the very least improper beds, so let's just go down here. Like a little dormitory. What were you doing for profession? You're a peasant. Very, very important profession in Dwarf Fortress. So we are making cheese and milking animals in no particular order. There we go. We now have more cow cheese. Look at that. Glorious. We're also stacking wood. I'm gonna pause the game. All these ads are done.
Cheese
For everyone.
everyone.
My neck hurts. Still hurts from Sunday. No, from Saturday, not Sunday. Hopefully it won't hurt too much longer. Still isn't playing for you? If you live in a region where you're not getting any ads, you just won't get any ads. I don't know where you live, but some places don't buy many ads on Twitch. I know, like, if you live in Australia, you basically never will see an ad. Same if you live in the Nordics. Yep, that'll do her. So just enjoy your ad-free viewing. At the cost of fwee. At that point, it's like, you know, if you want to support the stream, just throw money at the stream. Or just, you know, share the stream. There's plenty of other ways to support streams that isn't watching ads. And I would argue that those other options are probably more pleasant. So do those, if you're given the option. So it sucks in that regards? Yeah, no, I get it. But you're fine. Let's see how much in the way siltstone I have. 2, sweet, I can get back to this. Into midwinter, so we've got plenty of time. This also means it'll be super easy to redirect this river, which is definitely fun. Like, I'm going to use this as an opportunity to make a very safe well. What I'm going to do is I'm going to dig down into here. We're going to dig this out. Basically digging straight into here. So we're going to dig straight into there. And then we're going to dig a ramp up here, which will allow us out. And I'm going to build fortifications into here. We could see if ice walls melt. I'm entirely certain they don't, but we can try it. Let's just get that last one done. What's up, lead? Those things. Those are a funky color from their fortifications. Almost looks like adamantine. There you go. And then, you know, right up here I can just put a wall piece. Because I ended up doing this. Well, no, I could put a floor piece right there. All right, getting there. Things have been as well as they can. Baldur's Gate fell and went splat. So that's a thing. So we've started a new fort, which means I am the first person on Twitch streaming Starfield. On Stritch? On Twitch streaming Starfield. Very exciting, frankly. What happened to Baldur's Gate? Well, I mean, that's what exclamation point last fort's for. We have this command, it exists. Oh, good. Everybody forgets that it exists except for when it's perfectly, like, immediately relevant. And the reality is just I'm lazy and don't want to repeatedly tell everybody what happened to the fort the same time a dozen times while I'm building the next fort. So my laziness prevails. Mostly. That's all it is. I'm not lazy, I'm efficient. Isn't, like... kind of think those are two of the same thing, but... You missed its demise. Well, I mean, the VOD will go up on YouTube eventually soon. And there we go. The outer palisade is now completed.
8 months already. I guess that checks out.
Sounds about right, devilish potato. Does in fact sound right. No, I shouldn't. Talk in class. Because, see, the beauty of the shark is people have stopped asking already, so... Yes, Baldur's Gate was in fact built on a volcano. We're also going to need to remove the ramps down and up into here. All these ramps are going to be removed once this starts flowing in anyway. Man, my dogs really like fighting with these wild boars. Getting us phone call from a 1-888 number that is a suspected spam caller. Let's find out. Hello? They hung up on me. Not a very effective spam. Or scam caller, rather. Fortunately, you're watching the wrong stream. Go watch somebody with, like, less optimal fun. The car that I don't own need to have an extended warranty? Oh, most definitely. No, it's okay. I only pick up those phone calls when they're on stream, because if it's a scammer, then I can show it. I'm actually pretty good at mass blocking those numbers. Besides, they would know regardless, because they would get my answering machine, which is literally just me going, hello? Hello? Whatever, and then hanging up. Because I don't like it when people leave me messages. So... But no, I immediately put them onto speakerphone if they're a scam caller. It's actually going pretty quick. And they hang up. Only if it's another language that they don't speak. Maybe not a wise place to sleep right there, Dwarf. If you drown, Nerev, this is your fault. Uh-oh. And the snow starts melting. Remember how I said, Nerev, if you drown, this is your fault? I stand by that statement. There you go, you woke up. It's fine. Crisis averted. I'm forbid all of this wood down here. It's certainly crisis reverted, not crisis inverted. Also, we're running kind of lowish on food. I don't know what you're talking about. Quit saying such silly stuff. All right, I need a way to open and close this door. Like maybe down here? So now the real important question is, how much longer do we think that it's going to take for this to thaw? Comfy new fort? Yeah, until the giant ravens start attacking or whatever. But currently it's quite comfy. How goes things, Rhino? Moving all the animals over there, and nobody drowned. Well, that's good. But the big whoosh is going. Oh no, there's a giant sponge body. Rest in peace, Bob. Chat room, Bob is no longer with us. It's very sad days indeed. Did I not, I swear I did, though. Hold on, let me double check. Nope, I clearly didn't. There you go. Try it again, Devilish. There you go. Success! Salute, it's fitting. It kind of is. I mean, it was only a matter of time until I, like, dumped lava into the fort anyway. Might as well do it intentionally. All right. Also, to answer your question, chat, bad news. It certainly does melt. By it certainly melts, I mean ice walls. All right, so let's make ourselves... Dumb question. To collect clay, do you need bags? Because I can never remember this. That goes to rock? Wait. Yeah, I'm seeing... Okay, hold on. Dwarf Fortress Wiki. You've never gotten it to collect. Clay. Okay. Note that clay can be collected from adjacent tiles during the sound. However, clay creates a clay boulder. Okay, yeah, that's fine. All right, well, let's dig down right there. Once they're, you know, done doing all that hauling. This is all fire clay. We'll find out if we can collect that. You right here are going to be a wood furnace. This is going to be an office. We're just going to give this job to Talon Artho. Who's going to be the manager and broker. And also might as well make you into the bookkeeper as well. Assuming I can find you again. So your job is going to be pretty simple. I'm going to make you collect stuff. We're going to make charcoal. Yada, yada, yada. Charcoal. 500. Collect clay. 500. Clay. Bricks. 500. I don't know. It's only a bad idea if you consider it a bad idea. I don't consider it to be a bad idea if you like the color of it. But some people might consider it to be a bad idea. but it really depends on who you ask. Yep, it works. Fire clay. You just need to make charcoal. There we go. If you want to make steel, you need fluxstone. It's that simple. If you don't care about making steel, don't worry about it. You literally can't make steel without fluxstone. What else do I need? Make those out of siltstone. Although that's all that we have. No clay pots? Nah, not yet. Don't need them. I'd rather just prioritize them working on bricks. If I can get bricks. Bricks are the priority currently. And I'm going to make a meeting zone dining hall right here. Won't be optimal, but hey. It'll be somewhere that they can eat and hang out. I'll wait until they've actually made chairs and tables. There we go. Stoneware bricks begin. Which mega contraption? Because I kind of finished them all. Can I just build walls out of raw fire clay? Yeah, I can. What do those look like? I might just not bother making bricks. I mean, I still like the look of the stoneware bricks, but I guess this is up to chat. What do you guys prefer? That or this? Fire clay brick pillar. Or fire clay block pillar. Or stoneware. What do you prefer? I'm thinking stoneware floors and fire clay walls. Sup, Ghost Bat? I'm lacking in siltstone blocks. I don't have anywhere near that much. Oh, look, we got a baby calf. Who are your parents? I like how it's like no relations. We have this baby cow had no children. I guess cows are too dumb to realize that they have family, unlike cats. Or cats have like very well-defined parents. Pokemon don't have parents. I don't know anything about Pokemon. Frankly, I would prefer to continue that way. They just appear and no one knows where they come from? Well, obviously they just make them fight then. It's definitely the most humane thing to do to a wild animal. Clearly. To a pounding migraine, at least you have a big screen in your room now again to watch Twitch. Oh boy. Can't say that having a screen in front of me while sleeping would help my headaches. If anything, I think it would do the opposite. Are only really affected by physical activity. Ooh, okay. Very different from mine then. You'd be rocking audio only Twitch. Yeah, if I had a migraine, I'd be like on my bed with a bag of peas on my face. And audio only on Twitch. You can sleep with a migraine? That's a superpower. I wish I had that superpower. Now, when I have migraines, it's basically just, where's the nearest pile of marijuana? And I must ingest enough to make the pain go away. And then I have a chance of sleeping. Actually, you know what? Let's get rid of these bottom ones. Getting hit by an ad, so... Or else you're screwed? Well, you said that you woke up with a migraine, so I guess you're screwed then? Well, enjoy being screwed, I suppose. And hoping that'll knock it down enough so that you can migrate to the computer room. I would say knock it down enough so that you can just like roll over and take a nap and sleep the rest of it off, but I mean, you do you. Chad, if we run out of food, we might have to eat Todd Howard. Floral scents? Oh yeah, I've heard about that one before. I'm not joking. We named the cow Todd Howard. See? Todd Howard. Man, I should name them all Todd Howard, shouldn't I? Todd, Toddy, Todders, Toddable. Subscribe to Toddable. Your daily dose of Todd. He'll give us indigestion. I mean, he'll overpromise, that's for sure. So this isn't going to be the tower. The tower is actually going to be in the center. This is just going to be kind of like a 2-floor side building, I suppose. Oopsies. Maybe put farming in here or something? Yeah, I'm like excruciatingly bad at identifying triggers for things, which kind of I feel like is driving my psychiatrist nuts. He's like, well, what are your triggers for that? It's like, I don't know. It just kind of happened. Well, I love how there's just a goose following that dwarf around. I assume that that baby goose is that dwarf's pet. It is. Kreegath, you have a pet goose. I mean, I would certainly get a migraine if I hit my head while skateboarding. So yeah, if I went skateboarding, I would be most assuredly likely to get a migraine. How are we doing on the stoneware side of things? 8. Well, that's not very good. You love pet geese? Yep. You're. Those are like almost as dark as. This is my first time building stoneware floors in this version of the game. Those are like almost as dark as obsidian. I find that kind of absurd, actually. Just remember, this is an untamed wilds biome. I'm surprised we've had no agitated animals just yet. Just wild boars. Wooden cage. And rock mechanisms. I made a drawbridge with a wall already? Yep. Priorities. The better question is, why haven't you made a drawbridge with a wall yet? Well, get denoobed then. The famous get good. I never said that. I said get denoobed. Very different. I don't understand programmer joke because I don't programmer, but I will smile and nod and pretend that I understand that joke. I will, however, state that I do realize that that is, in fact, programmer humor. I love getting ads saying, hey, person, you should, like, come see this game at PAX. By the way, it's out. It's like, well, if it's out, why would I go see it at PAX? It's like, you know, like, I could just... buy it if I was interested, but I'm not. Big tree in the yard? Yes, we're gonna defend that tree with our life. The tree is our friend. I'm gonna build glass around it or something. The unusual 2x2 tree? It just means it's... they're having... Uh-oh. We have a dead dog, chat. Well, that's unfortunate. F's for doggy. Trip doggers. Yeah, there you go. The very unfortunate end to the poor Dooger. What are most of these dwarves doing? Building something. Is that a ginkgo tree? That is, in fact, a ginkgo tree. A very large ginkgo tree. Covered with pollen and ginkgo catkins. I went missing a while back? Yep. Well, I mean, I would assume so. This one's thick ginkgo? Yeah. I tend to agree with that. Very thick ginkgo. Okay, so I'm going to move my clay industry into this room, I think. This command line is so last decade. I mean, I know what those words mean. And I can come to a conclusion of what those words should mean, based on the statement being said. I think somebody let Alexandra onto the, like, KitFox account and just said go nuts because she's been, like, posting on a certain social media service previously known as Twitter. A whole lot. Gotta say, awarding most epic to Tears of the Kingdom simply is incorrect when Dwarf Fortress was an option. Gamescom, good game, but not more epic. However, if we get another 10 million people to play Dwarf Fortress, the problem will solve itself next time. This is true. We just need to get another 10 million people to play Dwarf Fortress. I'm trying as hard as I can. And that's it. Oh boy, Cordy Castle. That seems like a lot. I'm sure you could do it though. I have faith. Fire, clay. Fire clay. And this can be wood, stock. This one down here can be fire clay stock. That there. Place it right there. And say only load fire clay. You're going to load from there. Uh-oh. Gotta click that. You powered a 60 tall pump stack in your last fort, and it was less than enjoyable, but not that bad. I find I almost never actually get any frame rate issues from making pump stacks, but I've also been told by many people that my situations are often rather unique. Yay for unlimited materials. So the next thing we're going to do is I'm going to pop over to... There's baby wild boars on the map. That's adorable. Only one shop can actually use this. Just get rid of it from there. You have managed to catch me live. Congratulations. Been trolling through with a VOD channel on YouTube? Well, hell yeah. I mean, generally, if you're free on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, I'm usually live at this time. Either playing Dwarf Fortress or Caves of Cud, sometimes other things. Somebody actually left a comment on the VOD channel earlier today saying that they're very sad that the Caves of Cud VODs don't get more views. It's like, nothing Caves of Cud gets a lot of views. Very few people tune in for Cud on Twitch and YouTube on anything. Hard game to stream. Even though we completed Golgotha in the last stream. Yep, that continues to stack. That's what we need. I too like Cud. Unfortunately, not many people tune in to watch Cud. Doesn't matter how much I like it. No, not Magma Kiln. I can read. I don't want to move this wall over by one. Okay, that's done. That's done. Good to go. We're gonna start placing cage traps. Apparently I need mechanisms. Am I not? Oh. Okay, well that makes sense. I need a mechanics forge or a mechanics workshop down here, and also I need to dig deeper. Actually, you know what? Let's go 2 down. And Jumbuck, thank you very much for the Prime subscription. Good to have you. A brand new Prime subscription. Means a lot, friend. There we go. And then this middle one. Look at that. Looks like a fishbowl for dwarves. A very strange shaped fishbowl, but... Thanks for all the excellent content. Happy to provide. Even though I don't personally consider it excellent. But you're welcome for the content. You right here. No, don't make cheese. Milk animal. We're gonna milk all of our cows. And now we have milk. We're gonna make cheese. We'll be back in a bit. Well, hopefully it improves your headache. And then down here, we're gonna go back to furnaces and we're gonna make another kiln. Also gonna be made out of stoneware. This one can go away. Not a lot of stoneware in this fort currently. But hey, we're making progress. Build cavern forts, Jetpack. That would be my advice. Cavern forts make that a lot easier because you're forced into making interesting shapes. Quite literally. Because you have to build within the caverns. So as long as you're building within the caverns, they're quite interesting. I like how these are just disappearing. Probably because that just got deconstructed. Some migrants have arrived. Well, that's a shame. Brings us up by how many dwarves? Casper, thank you very much for the 5th month. Brings us close to Hype Train. If you have a resub, now's a good time to pop it. We got Dastut, Clother, and a Weaver. $60 Z levels tall. I mean, define reasonable. It's only unreasonable if you say it's unreasonable. No, I don't say build within the tavern, Build within the stalactites in the tavern. Build within, like, the stone pillars in the tavern. There's plenty of space to build within the cavern. So this one down here is just collecting clay, and this one up here is just making bricks. And that is an agitated buzzard corpse. And a very injured goose who's lost the ability to stand, but killed a buzzard in Starfield. Good old Ryan Gosling. Did you know that Ryan Gosling was is a star player in Starfield? Fun fact. They haven't even released that information yet. Right, I need to make a refuse pile, don't I? I also should probably start a military. Peace is never an option. This is also true. Hope that we can get these. I'm also pretty sure that these buzzard corpses aren't butcherable, but just in case they are, I'm going to make a butcher shop. All the cows scream in fear at the construction of a butcher shop. That's a buzzard foot. Oh, maybe they are butcherable. Oh yeah, they are. Sweet. Can butcher buzzards. Looks like you do get a little bit of meat from them, and skulls. It's time for some buzzard wings. All right, so one, two, three, four. And those down to there. Above ground fort. Have you've been here for most of this stream, CJ, right? That's just a very scared wild boar. I keep on thinking that, like, oh no, we're getting attacked by wild boars. No, that's just a very scared wild boar. Okay, so mechanisms. Rock mechanisms. So say make 30. $20 more. Library tower instead of library? Nah. Nah. Sure, people can figure it out. Also, this needs to be moved. Same with this. Same with this. So carpenter's workshop can go over here. The farmer's workshop can go over here. butcher shop can also go in that general vicinity. And I've also probably got a bunch of forbidden jobs that I need to unforbid. Yep. Because we've officially been attacked by buzzards. Which means it's all downhill from here. Can you be the first military commander? I literally already have one, so no. The first military commander is non-major nerd.
Bring out your dead!
Little short on meats, but it's okay. I can put you into the squad, though. Once we get other people in the squad, which also I should probably see. Does anybody have relevant skills? Kreegath is a competent swords dwarf. Kreegath, you can join the military. Because of your very specific set of skills. Your very specific set of skills that you have earned over a very long career. Skills that make you a nightmare to dwarves like that. Whatever that is, frankly. Because I don't know. I haven't looked. That's wall, not floor. Oh, so is this all full? Oh, it is. Kind of impressive, actually. That seems dangerous. Considering the wild boar corpse. Alright, so let's say traps, cage. We're gonna do this. We're gonna alternate these. So hopefully we're gonna start catching us stuff. No, so I'm just not doing that anymore. I go through spats where I just name a bunch of people after people who are active in chat, and we're just doing it that way. I kind of just got tired of certain people being way too good at getting it just because they have slightly better internet connection than other people, and then other people being literally permanently incapable of getting it because their internet connection isn't good enough. It just kind of felt shitty. So we're no longer doing that. Like, I never liked doing that and only did it because the stream got so busy during December that I kind of had to. And frankly, we're at the point now where I don't really need to do it anymore. Like, I think I'll probably bring it back if we get another huge influx like that, but unless there's a huge influx, there's no reason to. Make a giant chess set? I don't know about that. This is mostly for wild animals. Game's paused, so nothing is happening during the ads. Oy. Howdy, wait, what? How thing? But yeah, no, long story short, for those of you resubbing with the paid resubs, which means a lot, by the way, we're basically guaranteed to get 70-30 from Twitch now. It was like very close, and then Twitch decided that retroactively sub points are what matter versus total subscribers. So they made it easier. So instead of having like just over like close to 400 subscribers, we have over 500 sub points from our paying subscribers. So we are like far and away in the clear. Yeah, it is retroactive. It's stated in the blog post that it was retroactive and on the tweet that it was retroactive. So yes. That was always known that it would be retroactive. I had people DM me and ask if it was going to be retroactive. I'm like, read the tweet. The tweet says it's going to be retroactive, so I assume that's still the case. So, step in the right direction. Twitch is fine. Everybody gives Twitch an overly hard time, in my opinion, but I don't think most of it's justified. People like to just hate on Twitch for kind of seemingly no reason, and it's like, okay, sure, because there's competition out there that give 95.5, sure, but that competition is also funded by casinos. It's like, you know, casinos fund all sorts of different portions of industries, and yeah, they pay well. Like, there's a reason there's a lot of performing artists that basically live in Las Vegas is because they pay well. It's like, but you also kind of have to throw all of your morals out the window, right? It's like, are you willing to basically incentivize gambling as an industry? If yes, then have fun. If no, then don't. No, sorry, but it did in the response to the tweet. And also in the blog post. What are morals? I don't support gambling. I also don't accept sponsorships for video games because then I'm biased towards that publisher. I have morals. Some people call me dumb for having morals. One person in a Discord that I'm no longer in once said that my morals make me seem like career suicidal. Which, maybe not wrong. A very loud bang outside. What the fuck just happened? All right. 1, 2, 3. Why is that way? 3. Okay. They're always so pretty. I go for aesthetics over efficiency. You know, if you want to go for efficiency over aesthetics, they won't look anything like this. I need to expand this stockpile. And also, go to farming, farm plot, this. This is going to be for pigtails. Well, I think Dwarf Fortress is largely a game about trying to make your forts as fun as possible to look at, right? So if your forts aren't fun to look at, what are you even doing? Elfie Bean appears to have a little baby who is 0 years old, who is now called, wait, what? Where'd you come from? Wait, what? Is the child of non-major nerd and Elfie Bean. And she is impervious to the effects of stress due to her mom. And she is very single-minded, and she is not driven and rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. And she tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She isn't given to flights of fancy, and she is quite polite. She is slow to trust others, and she enjoys the company of others. She tends to hang on to grievances and isn't particularly curious about the world and stares intently when she's thinking. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and values honesty and finds artwork boring. Baby Bean. Aesthetics are the difficulty slider. That's one way to put it. Process plants. 5. And there's at least 5. Process plants. Also never placed the farmer's shop in here. And if I did, it got canceled. There's a cow running around up here. Seems very inefficient, Cal. Just wondering if anybody's actually collecting clay. We need more empty cages. Fortunately, we're still making wooden cages. Since it doesn't look like I'm building anything, what am I doing with the stone under the wooden floor? Not sure what stone you're talking about. Your desire to make aesthetic bases always seems to outstrip your ability to make things aesthetic. They always sometimes end up looking like a computer circuit board. I like computer circuit boards. You say that like it's a bad thing. Okay, so that right there might get that replaced. It also might not. Yeah, you know what? We'll replace that for right now because I'm not quite ready to start building this. Means we'll then deconstruct this and build the next one. I really like the look of this fire clay. This looks real nice. Goes down. And the game do this, so we wait. The western wall. Oh, you mean the fire clay? I'm literally building my walls out of fire clay right now. Like, we're making bricks out of it at this shop right here. And this up here is literally being constructed out of fire clay. And also all of the green is the bricks that we get out of it. It's basically just a really efficient source of cheap building materials. See? They come down here, and they grab them, and they place them up here. And we're gaining more buildable clay. Event for the kids took you away for a bit. How dare the kids take you away from your pointless entertainment that doesn't matter? Nope. We're literally generating infinite clay right now. So you're not limited by what's there. Like, sand is infinite, clay is infinite. Obsidian is theoretically infinite if you're making your own. But the other types of stone are all limited. Trying to figure out, do I want to put, okay, let's make another infinity stockpile over here. This is going to be for bars made out of stone. Well, we'll just make them out of stone and clay and wood. Bars and blocks. Gandia, thank you very much for the raid. Chat room, can I get a round of beers for the raiders? Appreciate you, friend. No. There you go. Lego bricks. Building blocks. All right, so all these, bring this. And going to load you with, we'll just say all blocks. Everything but metal, basically. And other materials. None of the others should end up in the stockpile, but weirder things have happened. Wood is somewhat infinite, but you still have to go chop down more of it. Long Death. I can't remember what year it ended on. It was 400 and something. There's a playlist of it on YouTube. If you just type an ! Long Death, you'll find it. Yeah, no, Long Death kind of just goes. Yeah, it kind of just goes. Yeah, caravan. Means it's been a year already. And I still haven't built a place to trade. I should probably build one. I still don't really have anything to sell them. I do have a wild boar in a cage. Which I should probably start training, yeah? Most people are pretty new around here in their defense. I will just sell you these stoneware bricks, and sure, we'll sell you the mechanisms. Actually, I can also sell you the chestnut blocks rather than the mechanisms. Here, we got a lot of wooden bricks for you. Nope, it does. The material that it's constructed out of doesn't matter. Okay, well, I've got this wild boar running around. This absolute mad lad. Keeps scaring my cows. They say, I'm your liaison from Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. What requests do you have of our merchants? Handles. They want steel bars, which that's not happening. Oh, there's just a cow up there. Like, how did you get up there, man? Wow. What is this that I did? This? This is building up and down. It's a Z level. This is a roof. I'm building another floor. Dwarf Fortress lets you build on multiple maps and go up and down. It's like flat Minecraft. Oh, I can't make goblets out of clay. That's a shame. Mugs? Well, then there's no point in making it. No, just rock mugs. All right, so let's mark all. Got a little bit of value now. They seem to have brought some paper, which I can buy. And I'm gonna buy the thread because it's cheap. I'm gonna buy the meats. Some spider silk. Some wool. Piece of leather for trading. Or not for trading, but for artifacts, if need. Hold on a second, I have to go peek outside. Because I thought that was the music. Alright, so two things. It's pelting rain, and also I just heard a thunderclap. So if my stream disappears all of a sudden, I didn't do it. Which means if you're gonna subscribe, now's the time to do it, in case my channel goes offline. Alright, let's do this. But yes, it is also in fact raining here. That is what I was checking. Yeah, I legit thought it was the drums. Also, we're only a few subscriptions away from 800. Which wouldn't really benefit you guys in any way, but it would make my, like, self-esteem go up slightly. We all know I need some more of that. All right, so you know what? I've changed my mind here. I'm actually going to knock this down here. Yo. We really need this wild board GTFO. You gotta give her the channel could go dark. I mean, I'm not entirely certain what you're referencing, but the channel could go dark. It was odd for how long we'd been without rain. It's a chilly 94 F today. Oh boy. F that. Yeah, no, it's like... Actually, what is the temperature outside so that everybody who's getting cooked right now feels jelly? Right now, it is 14 degrees Celsius and raining. Which is 57.2 American. For those of you in America. Who don't understand proper measurements. That sounds nice. You hate me? Well, thank you. Most people do. Especially myself, so. Okay, so we now have 2 wild boars. One of them is slightly trained. Let's start moving the wild boars down here. And there's one semi-wild. I think we have a breeding pair too. Yes, we do. Would you look at that? Show on Prime, sketch comedy. Ah. I feel very out of it whenever people reference any kind of, like, TV thing. It's just like, that is something I have absolutely no cultural knowledge of. None whatsoever. So that's going to be the beginning of our tower, and we're going to build a tower that, like, goes outwards like this, like a giant funnel up to the top, which is layer 30. So I start on layer 6, so 24 layers high. Shouldn't take too long. Maybe 15 years. Right as the rain came in. Nice tower to the stars. Pretty much, yes. With glass roof, of course. Possibly just green glass, but as long as it's glass. So this right here is going to be for animals, but just empty cages. Assuming that they can still move those, even though it's set to just empty cages. Some migrants have arrived. They really shouldn't be. Well, chat, I'm going to name a handful of dwarves. Maybe 1 or 2, maybe 3. If you'd like a dwarf, say pick me. Jetpack Tuxedo, you have the illegal contraband job of fishing. which means I'm going to make sure that you are not allowed to do such a job. He is not bothered in the slightest by deviations from the norm or even extreme differences in lifestyle and appearance. Very accepting. And he feels helping others is an imposition on his time, and he is very impolite and inconsiderate of property. He is an optimist, and he doesn't stick with things even if minor difficulties arise, and he is confident under pressure, and he likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind, and he tends to be passive in discussions, and he is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and he tends to avoid crowds and occasionally overindulges and isn't particularly ambitious and always takes a deep breath whenever he's surprised. Reg. Metalcrafter. Kedranos. Actively avoids exciting and stressful situations. He is not driven, and he rarely feels the need to pursue even a modest success. He tends to be passive in discussions, and he has an active imagination, and he is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture, and he is often cheerful. Finds helping others to be emotionally rewarding, and he is slow to anger. He tends to consider what others think of him, and he often feels envious of others. He is slow to trust others, and he likes to keep his things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He can handle stress. Dreams of raising a family. Let's do one more. This clother right here is going to be called Drniesche. And he never falls in love or develops positive feelings towards anything. He's often sad and dejected, and he is tense and jittery, often feels envious of others, and he has a noticeable lack of perseverance, tends to take it easy, and he is slow to anger. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and he is uncomfortable around those who appear unusual or live differently from himself. Occasionally overindulges and is troubled by this, since he values self-control, and he doesn't tend to hold on to grievances, and he needs alcohol to get through the working day. He's 56 years old. Welcome to the fortress. You're off to bed, Rolf. You have a good night. All right, so down here, we're going to make another round of cage traps. Going to make some more cage traps. Be fine. What's up, Dark Schultz? Thanks for the penny. So how many people do you guys think I'm going to be able to clickbait tomorrow when I set the go live notification on my stream as Starfield, all caps? Sometimes you gotta clickbait your audience just a little bit to keep them on their toes, you know what I'm saying? More than one. I'm just gonna like deny the knowledge that of the existence of a video game known as Starfield. Like, what are you talking about? This is Starfield. This is the original Starfield. No one else has ever thought to name anything that. Hopefully 1,000. Yeah, I doubt that. Apparently, I'm getting a new stove. Wow. Shoutouts to my landlord, I suppose. One of the burners on my stove hasn't been working for some time. And apparently they're just going to replace the whole stove instead of repairing it. You think they deserve to be fooled if they can? I mean, I'm not going to clickbait the thumbnails for the VODs. The VODs are literally just going to be normal Dwarf Wart thumbnails. Except maybe like a blue icon or something. So it looks kind of spacey. That's about it. All right, if you insist. Antibiotics are delicious when taken in... All caught up. Wasn't much to read. There's a room on the Discord called Add a Word Stories. So if you want those to be exciting, make sure that you double check first that there's actually stuff for me to read. It was like a sentence and a half. Actually, you know what? That's just going to end up being walls anyway, so... But yes, that was in fact a rather short redeem. All right, well, it's time to start building this up. Fire clay. And fire clay. And fire clay. And of course, in case you hadn't realized, okay, that's already in the way. Game wasn't thrilled at me about that. And fire clay. And finally, fire clay. A tower of clay. It's going to take a little while to construct, but hey, at least the blocks are free. Let's go collect more clay. Free and unlimited, yep. It's gonna be our clay factory over here. Although at some point I should dig down and try and find some iron. Down here we found Olm blood. How the heck does that happen? I guess an Olm got in here somehow. Yeah, that's intentional. Cadranos. Yes, this is the map with the same world. Oh, sweet. Look what I found. Hematite. Yes, accurate observation. This is in fact the same world with rare metals. Yeah, because the rest of these are just collecting clay. And also, you know what? Because it's infinite. Also, look at this. We have some wild boar piglets on the map. Why is this one's name not fitting? It's weird. Collect clay. I'm gonna set this to 0. Means infinite. They're just gonna keep collecting clay for all eternity. I can take on the whole world? Pretty much. Although we actually have to mine it first. Oh yeah, no, we have a breeding pair of those. Uh-oh. That was fast. That would explain the ohm. Well. Fuck you, game. Look at this beautiful aura vein. I mean... Or not. Well, actually, never mind. There's quite a bit down here. A pretty little cavern, actually. You may have 5 pieces of iron in a cavern. Best I can do is 5 pieces of iron in a cavern. You know what? Okay, so I'm gonna go... Well, actually, no. I don't have any way of collecting webs, so I don't even need to worry about that. We're gonna dig... down here. Going to block this off. And this off. And the game saves. Quality timing game. Dwarf couldn't shoot with a ballista one target through a fortification. 1 step forward exactly to target a goblin, but another tick turn left and missed. Oh. Yeah, no, the only way that you can really hit stuff with ballistas is if you're firing a lot of ballistas, or if you are, what's the word? Oh, also, by the way, Games Done Quick has a stream of Dwarf Fortress in the directory right now. By Brosinetta. I'm not entirely sure what they're doing, or how they're speedrunning, or what they're speedrunning, but they're apparently speedrunning. Well, that's happening. Shit, what? 75 months? Holy shit, in a handbasket. It's a lot of months. Do you know that? Audio? Also, audio, guess what? Not chicken butt. Tier 3 subs now count as 6 subscriptions towards the 70/30. And Tier 2s now count as 2. Basically meaning we are guaranteed to get 70/30 now. So you can feel good about that. Plump helmet percent? I'm pretty sure they already completed that. Certainly not fun percent, otherwise it would be a very short speedrun. Maybe they're doing siege percent? I don't know. Pet fox for every dwarf in the fort. How does that work? Thanks for the $5. I don't know what I did to deserve that, but... We can use this for farming, though. This is actually pretty convenient. But I don't know. There is actually speedrun categories for Dwarf Forts. I'm kind of sad they're not doing that, but They're also a little goofy, so. There is a lot of random little crystal rocks here. I mean, look at this. Okay, let's do that, this, that. And hopefully nobody gets stuck in here, although this still needs to be filled in. There. With only mud, no plants? I mean, you can still plant stuff even if there's only mud down there. That isn't actually a limitation, really. Okay. You hear thunder? Yep, no, I've heard thunder. It's also like pelting rain out. Okay, it's no longer pelting rain. It's raining lightly now. But yeah, no, it's not too uncommon that you'll get cavern layers that are full of mud. It's actually an old mechanic from times long past, back when you used to get tentacle demons specifically. The layers of grime and filth from the disgusting creatures down below. Basically, in Dwarf Fortress Low, those mud layers are just poop, pretty much. Okay, well, we need to get this sorted. Come on. For the PAX Beer Fund. Well, I appreciate you for the PAX Beer Fund. Oh, man, did you just lock yourself inside? Oh, no, you didn't. No, I know there's a few open spots to stop things from getting sealed off. It's basically just that. All right. So far, so good. That's the last one. Not bad for a quick and dirty cleanup job. Apparently, the dwarves of the Sky of Rims now know a few facts about wild boar training, which is pretty good. Oh, I'm sure that there's more. Yeah, there's plenty right there. But I also expect that to go straight through, so let's just get the stuff in the middle out first. Mostly just the attainable stuff first. Okay, so down here could be my metalsmith's industry, but it doesn't even need to be that big, so I think I would actually rather just put it up here. Sorry, what? Oh. An osprey. An agitated wild boar attacked an osprey. The agitated osprey attacked Kreegath, and Kreegath is no longer with us. Well, rest in peace, Kreegath. Also, it appears that we caught a bunch of angry wild boars over here. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh well, all we can do is keep calm and carry on. Keep calm and dwarf on. So on that subject, we need to figure out where we're going to bury all these bodies. And also there's this osprey, who I think, Dish Elders. Dish Elders. The Elder Dish, who killed Kreegath. I need to figure out where I'm going to put dooms. Because we're going to need a lot of them. I guess I could just start putting them down here. Let's make 10 rock coffins. 10 rock doors. And then from here, go over to pets and livestock. And I'm going to slaughter all of these. You, and you. Struck red diamonds. Well, that's cool. That's a lot of boars. No, most of those were just caught. Like these ones all up here, these were all just caught. Was nothing I did. Making doors and coffins. I could start putting them on this level, but I think I'm just gonna go 2 layers further down. And on this layer, we're gonna start doing something. We'll figure it out. But some sort of, like, expandable pattern with tombs in them. And also, in the middle here, I'm gonna put a barracks. And get them to train. And I need a place to put hematite. So, could go like 1 layer underground down here. Oh no, my friggin' well broke. Well, that's a shame. What a buzzkill. Oh well. I don't really want to dig straight through there because otherwise it's just going to fall in there. I guess I also need to make me a tanner. How much charcoal do I have? 87. All right, let's just do it down here. This would be the smartest place to do it. Nice and convenient. I'm gonna put up some siltstone walls. This down here is going to be where I am going to build my forges. I'm gonna make a big old square of flooring right here. All gonna be for forging. You wish to live here for eradicating monsters? Sure, you know what? That actually seems kind of useful, rando person who I've never seen before. It's a human crossbowman. Well, that's actually useful. Look at this laddie. He's a legendary brewer. Competent crossbowman. Where'd you come from? You have a wife and a lover. I too would be running away. It's from the High Empire. Me too, man. Oh no, not my camera. Well, that's unfortunate. I was trying to make it funny and the camera debated me. I don't like this. Can't even make jokes anymore. All right, let's try this again. Remember the High Empire? Me too, man. Anyway, let's get back to it. We need 2 gods to get him out of that mess. He definitely needs to find God, yes. Or gods, plural. All right, so I'm gonna make a little tiny space right here. And then also single tile right there. Track stop going this way. This is going to be for metal ores. This is going to be for also metal ores. This is going to be titled metal ore. Metal or what? Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's still Lego bricks. This one is gonna be called metal ore. Gonna be right there. I need another minecart. We're gonna select from there. We're going to only take metal ore. We're gonna remove these. You appreciate the commitment to the bit. I mean, sometimes you just gotta commit to the bit. Even though it takes 10,000 years. I got an osprey. Oh shit. That named osprey, we caught him. I almost want to keep him. You just started Dwarf Fortress? Well, hi, Johnny. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. Yeah, literally got him. All right, so you. Right here. We'll make you out of fire clay because that looks kind of nice. And I think I literally only have the one anvil. Yep. And then over here, I'm going to make 2 smelters. Both out of fire clay. We are playing Starfield right now. See, we named the fortress Starfield. What's even better is not only is the name of this fortress Starfield, but there's agitated ravens. That's not what I was going to say. Not only did we name this fortress Starfield, but the local government is the Sky of Rims. Also completely unrelated to Starfield. Speaking of, did I ever connect that drawbridge to a lever? No, I didn't. Shit, I should probably do that. Why is there a lung right there? That's very inconvenient. Doink, doink. I completely missed that this was even happening, but Spritz, the planter, has created Aralaran Artobotan, a Hemonite Ned. And offers it to the Sky of Rims. Ned. Is there any Neds here? We've created you. So a Ned. This is a hematite Ned. All craft store ship is of the highest quality. This object menaces the spikes of pigtail, and the item is an image of Bomrek Mob Theater, the dwarf and dwarves in hematite. Bomrek Mob Theater is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf Bomrek Mob Theater to the position of king of the rumored anvil in year 1. The Ned is a large stationary silk-stringed instrument with a metal body. The instrument rests flat as the musician strikes the 6 strings with ceramic hammers. The musician can alter the pitch of a string by stopping it against the body. The tuning is accomplished by pegs. Tuning is also possible using small levers. The instrument has a 4-octave range going from extremely low to a middle pitch. At all pitches, the instrument has a round fluid timbre. It has 2 registers, and the low register has a sparse light dark timbre. The high register begins at a low pitch and has a graceful, fragile, floating timbre. And then this is also going to become a tavern. The silvery tummy. I like it. And you can be connected to the silvery tummy. And then we can place that Ned in here. Just a weird thing to say. I wonder if anybody in this fortress knows how to play a Ned. But all these constructions got suspended? Why? Maybe there's just like too many agitated birds on the surface. Seems like, yeah, there's just dead birds everywhere. Homer hammers Simp's beard. Okay. Sure. So ads are running. And we'll pause. So I just got this comment on one of my getting started tutorials, and this comment is literally just, I bought this game 10 minutes in, haven't even finished the tutorial, and my miner was just dead at the bottom of a lake, and I have no idea. I mean, welcome to Dwarf Fortress. Learning about death is part of the tutorial, I suppose. Oh, Ned, you got played? I mean, I guess that's a thing they could say. Sounds about right, yep. Does in fact sound about right. Sad that they have to learn that death is part of the fun. Yeah, you'd think that you'd know that going in. Like, that should be, like, an expectation. It's like, if you've picked up Dwarf Fortress, you should just know that, like, death is part of the game, and it will happen a lot. And 90% of the time, it'll be completely out of your control. Like that dwarf that just randomly died to agitated ravens. If you don't know what an agitated raven is, you'll just be like, oh, look, raven, agitated. Well, normal raven, I guess. To be fair, I guess that is kind of just normal raven. I mean, that is so raven. I was gonna say, God damn it. You know all about agitated ravens? I'm sorry for your loss. Holy shit. That's actually like a not trivial amount of hematite. We dug all the way up against the wall. Considering this map has sparse materials, we've done quite well. I'm gonna make 50 more wooden bucket. Steel is back on the menu? Is it? Actually, I don't know if I have any conglomerate, or not conglomerate. I don't know if I have any flux stone. I very much do not know, actually. We'll find out in a second, I suppose. Yeah, for me, full iron gear is more important than steel at this point. Yeah, no. We're just gonna go with smelting hematite. Not gonna worry about steel. For me, steel is like almost always too tedious to be worth it. There we go. Let's get some heavy armor made. I have efficient blacksmith and a metal crafter. Jetpack tuxedo. Let's give you a real career. Actually, no, let's not do it that way. We had metal in the last one. It was just silver in the last one. But we have iron in this one. We also have fire clay, which I'm taking full advantage of.
I climbed a tree at work last week when it was a feels like temp of 123F.
Oi.
50C. I am tired.
Hi, tired. I am blind. Nice to meet you. Hope your day good, aside from awful temps. And welcome back for a 24th month. Pablo Rasta. Also, why'd you climb a tree? Multiple guild halls that are associated with the same thing. Associated with the same thing? I mean, it doesn't matter at that point then. Because they're technically the same guild. Okay, so wow, that's a lot of salmon in my well right there. When this fort was created? Yeah, no, this was not too long ago. About 3 hours ago. Sounds about right, yeah. Actually, no, I don't actually want to do that. I want to connect this lever to this. Well salmon. Yeah, well salmon. I could set that well as a fishing zone. But realistically, I need to make a better well. Well done there, well. Oh, well. I'm just gonna make these corners out of wood. Probably shouldn't call the VODs channel new anymore. It is a couple months old now. Can you figure out the bit, Pablo? Chat, can Pablo figure out the bit? No, that's not the plan. Not even remotely. I have zero interest in playing Starfield. And the leaks are actually making me less interested in playing it. I'm academically interested in it, and I hope it's good. I hope people like it. But no, I have no interest in playing Starfield. Considering you can also name forts in Dwarf Fortress, Rimworld, and Skyrim. No, I'm being a goofball. But you're not playing it until the Game of the Year edition. Wait, then how do you know you love it if you haven't played it? Starfield's Game of the Year? How do you know it's not out yet? That game could get overwhelmingly negative reviews. You don't know. But then you did play, so then you're lying. Because you said it's Game of the Year. Or it's a great game, but you're not playing it until Game of the Year edition. What? You mean you're not returning to it until Game of the Year edition? I mean, we do have... Oh man, I just thought of a pun. I need to commit to the pun. I mean, what? Is that too mean? It's pretty funny. I don't actually mean anything bad by that, but that's just too funny. Anyway, we're gonna butcher that osprey for killing one of my dwarves. Poor Todd. I mean, he's a cow. They told him to go somewhere, and he goes, "Where?" And we say, "Coward." But no, I have zero plan to deviate from my normal programming. Big popular games don't really need me streaming them. I just received a notification on my phone that an alarm is about to go off, which was my wake-up alarm for the nap I took yesterday. I will turn that off. So no, I have zero intention of deviating from my normal content. Think of the sellout dollars? I actually am pretty close to certain my numbers would get worse, and I would make less money if I did that. I could be wrong, but history tends to repeat itself. I would be one of those, like, if I was streaming, like, Baldur's Gate, I'd be one of those channels that's, like, currently streaming Baldur's Gate that have half of their normal viewership. I would very much be one of those channels. Like, if I were to go play fucking Starfield or something, I would have a third of the normal people tuning in. The way you would do that is if you start, like, prepping now. And by prepping now, I mean, like, 3 months ago, start streaming Skyrim with a bunch of mods. That's how you prep for that. I have no interest in doing that. I don't particularly like Skyrim. I didn't particularly like Oblivion. I don't really expect to have any interest in this one. Well, that's slightly annoying. Which reminded you of Dwarf Fortress and Rogue? I mean, it literally is D&D. So you kind of got to give it that. I don't really want you using that copper battle axe. Let's say spears. Farm Rex and Novice Wrestler, we'll throw you into the military. Why did... All right, I will add a uniform. We're going to replace clothing. Going to be breastplates, helms, greaves, gauntlets, low boots, shields, and spears. We're going to call it metal spear. Which means I just need to make high boots. There we go. Let's check some dwarves here. Dream of raising a family. You're a siege engineer. Dream of mastering a skill. Makes philosophical decisions in the world of ideas. Fast-paced life, doesn't handle stress well, doesn't often feel envious of others. Well, you can join the military, Kit Crust. I'm very confused by something right now. Why did I just replace that other dwarf who just vanished? Let's reset all of these. Now the last thing they need is boots. Schedule them to train all the time. Iron spear, gauntlets. Pretty okay. Although that being said, in regards to other games, we are going to be playing some Caves of Qud in a little bit here. I'm sure at least one person is extraordinarily excited about that concept. I like how Kriegath gets put into the tomb that's as far away from everything else as possible. Yes, the return of Kid Cudi. All of this is factual. We're also going to milk some animals and make cheese. Got cow cheese and yak cheese. Both are good kinds of cheese. Oh man, I feel bad for this goose. This goose was owned by Kriegath and is now very lonely. This goose is also a hero as it killed a buzzard once. Uh-oh, what are you chasing? Are you just following your owner? I think you're just following your owner. Wow, that's a lot of fire clay. I had no idea we had that much fire clay. It's pretty good, though. 517 fire clay. This infinite fire clay thing seems pretty okay. It's very slow constructions, but hey. Better slow than never. That's a dead hamster. How unfortunate. Not a bad little start to this adorable little fort. The moat is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look terrible. And we're just going to have this big tower that just slowly grows out of the center all the way up to the top of the map. Which is going to take a while, but we'll get there. Let's see if we can get them fully equipped. They haven't started making those boots just yet. Nope, they did. Did I not add boots to the... Maybe I said low boots. Breastplates. Helms. Greaves. Gauntlets. Shields. High boots. Spears. Metal spear 2. And, replaces clothing. Etel spear. That's not what I intended to write that as, but it's what they get. Anyway, there they go. Safer than going down. That is mostly true, although we are getting attacked by agitated giant or agitated birds. Not giant birds, but birds. Which, not very safe. But, yeah, you're not wrong. It is certainly safer in general than going down, yeah. We're building this little tower over here on the side. And we're going to put fire clay there. Fire clay there. We're going to put a piece of wood right there. Slaughtered that osprey. That osprey had it coming, to be fair. He's gonna dodge a sparrow 40Z levels up. Yeah, and go wee splat. Or fall into the moat. Then we're gonna have to wait for the moat to thaw or freeze so that I can then dig him out. Welp, more dwarves have arrived. Anybody who dreams of mastering a skill gets thrown into this. Which also means they're immediately going to strip their clothes off, which means I need to make them armor. Which means they get hit with a hazing ritual upon entering the the fortress of, well, now you get to go strip your clothes off. It's like you arrive at the fortress and then just are immediately told, sweet, now strip. And then eventually you'll get some armor. But right now you don't get armor. You're just informed that you have to go strip. And they're just like, what? Why? Okay, let's make, okay, we are still making charcoal, so we're good in that regard. Well, fortress is coming together kind of nicely. Are you asking me, cookie or brownie? Brownie, probably, if I had to choose. Although it depends on the type of cookie. Cookie is a very big, wide variety of desserts. in which you could possibly be referencing. So I don't know. Needs more information. There we go. First few dwarves are starting to get some clothing. It's better than nothing. Last few dwarves are finally getting this stuff completed. Got a few more pieces down there to put in. Wait, what do you mean by give us all your stuff? They're not necessarily giving us their stuff. I'm just saying take your clothes off so you can join the military. Which is, I would say is pretty standard military practice. So now thus beginneth the hazing ritual of go join the army. It's like that one Sabaton song. You're in the army now? Oh, you're in the army now. Good song. But overall, I say that this has been a pretty solid start to this fortress. Like, genuinely. Overall. I mean, like, when you look around and you go, man, we got some bunnies, we got turkeys, we got a cat for some reason. We got this goose. Got several dogs already. We got wild boars. We even have a baby wild boar, I think. Is that a baby wild boar? Where did it go? Baby wild boar! Chat, look up. There's a baby wild boar on screen. Just saying. You don't have to, but like there is a baby wild boar right there. Baby wild boar. It is also a trained baby wild boar. Also, unrelated, the denomination of mountains has many worshippers in Starfield, and now requires a temple and a priest. I have a feeling that's what this first layer should become. Or at least what half of this first layer should become. This can be a new temple. The denomination of mountains, which worships metals. I too would worship metals in a world where they are so rare. And this is not going to be super high value, is it? Oh, wow. Almost. Yeah, it's getting there. Going to accept this. Elfie Bean apparently made an artifact, which is a hematite crown, and offers it to the Sky of Rims. How kind of you, Elfie Bean. How long will the stream be today? Till chat stops talking for long enough for me to get bored. It's usually how long I go, to be honest. Like, well, I stream until I get bored because chat left. Almost always up to chat. And if chat tips large sums of money, then I go even longer usually. Well, I mean, do you want to see CUD today then, Devilish Potato? Because if you don't, then yeah, that's how you make that happen. Oh no. Your poor dog. What is the reason for your neighbors launching fireworks? Like, it's not like it's any kind of holiday today. It's not Labor Day, I don't think. They're available? Yeah, but here, like, that's a $500 fine if you don't have a license. Not that it's ever stopped anybody and not that it's really enforced, but it still is technically a fine. I think your neighbors should be strapped to the fireworks, personally. I don't know, the past few years, especially with like the very hot weather, has really made me hate fireworks because we have so many fires when they go off constantly. Horrified after seeing Krigat's dead body. Well, did we get that put away yet? No. No, we didn't. Oh. Looks like we need empty cages. And I'm going to slaughter that raven. In the neighborhood was launching fireworks at 3 a.m. every single night for 4 months solid. The police could never find him. I think what you mean is, and the police never even tried to find him. I'm sure they could have found him. They just didn't commit enough to the bit. Also, that's fucked up. I'm very sorry. Well, whenever I play new forts, chat, I can kind of just keep playing. So maybe now's a good time for us to say, let's go play some CUD. What do you think, chat? We've got this little corner bit here. We've got plenty of fire clay. And we're slowly building a tower out of clay. So let's go play some CUD. Say goodbye to the very uniquely named fortress Starfield. And we'll return to this fortress tomorrow. Shoot off 4 mortars and then run. Oh, so they weren't shooting them off in their backyard or anything? Okay. See you tomorrow, Starfield. Exactly. See you later, Space Cowboy. I mean, what?